VIP, and more VIP than the president. Huh? Okay. And if your neighbor BD, right. Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's such an honor to have all of you here to our second annual Josephine Esisa Madewo Shining Star Gala. Okay, this is the second one. How many of you were with us last year? Just raise your hands if you're here last year with us. Ivan, you of course you were here. You don't need to. If you're with us last year, please raise your hands if you can. Okay, cool. It means everyone else, friends we made along the way, right? If it's your first time, please raise up your hand. First time. Let's give a round of applause to everyone who is their first time. Thank you so much. Now, most events you go to, when the MCs start doing this thing of let everyone introduce themselves, most of them are wasting time, right? Either the person who is supposed to be around is not yet here, so they're wasting time. But I actually want to know each and everyone in the room. Okay? So I'm not wasting time. Tell your neighbor, he's not wasting time. He wants to know you. Okay, so I'm just going to go around. There's a way they've made all of us sit, so it would be good to know who is in the room, right? So I'm going to start with this lovely table. And only those who want to introduce themselves can do it, right? If you don't want, you tell your neighbor to introduce you. And you don't have to hold the mic. Eh? Now I'm starting with this table because this table has, it's the VIP table. It has our VIPs. And some who are misplaced. Like doctor, I don't know why you're here. Eh? Okay, who would like to go first? Just let us know your name. We start with the oldest going down.
Hello everyone. Should I stand? Okay.
You can see there's a camera that will zoom in to your face, so you don't need to stand.
Good evening, everyone. I'm glad to meet you all. Paul Sengova, and always glad to be here on these galas. First one was a bit tricky, but I'm glad that even more people have come. I'm also a warrior, so yeah, I'll be glad to know you all.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Paul. My name is Eremo Prince, and my first time being here. I'm with the Warrior Club. I'm a warrior as well. And thank you very much for this organization.
Great. If you want to know more about Prince, Prince was actually did a podcast with Sick Conversations, right?
Yes, please.
Cool. You got very many views, many comments. Some people liked your hair, your style, your voice, your swagger. Huh? Thank you for being here, Prince. If you want to know more about him, go to Sick Conversations or Remark Foundation on YouTube, and you can get to hear his story and what makes him Prince. Angel, you introduce her if you're the one.
My neighbor on the left.
Are you sure it is left?
Yeah, it is left.
Okay.
She's called Kataikeleni Atalia, and she's also a warrior. Yeah.
And yourself?
My name is Namboze Angela, and I'm a warrior. Yeah.
Okay. If you also want to know more about Namboze Angela, we got to meet her sometime back. She also has a story on the podcast. Very interesting story. She's a Sikla, a warrior as well, and also devourer of cancer. Eh? Cancer came to her and she showed cancer what's up. Huh? when I was visiting a home this week, someone who said, "That's Angel, very small girl, but with a big heart." We'll get to know more about who she is, and she also works for the foundation, so she will give us a presentation to let us know the kind of work that she does. And on her, this hand that eats food, right? Right?
I'm Charles. I'm new, and it's my first time here.
To
And
Protea or to the
to the foundation.
Okay.
Yes,
Mm.
and I'm also a warrior.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. To this interesting person over here.
Dr. Florence Banova.
Mm.
I'm not a warrior, but I support the warriors through healthcare services, specifically home care services.
Okay.
Hello everyone, my name
Hi.
is Chitiwa Anita. I'm a warrior. Yeah, it's my first time also to be here with the foundation.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Hello, everyone. I'm called Jerry Leoraj, and I'm a caregiver to a warrior.
Okay. She's also on the podcast. I'm over advertising the podcast, right? But she's a caregiver. And if you want to know more about her, there's a whole 20-minute video on YouTube. Okay.
And this is Priska. She asked me to introduce her. This is also her first time here, and she's a caregiver as well.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Priska, for the first time. They must seen you before. Okay. Let me come to this. Can I come to your table or their table? They all said their table. Okay. Who would like to go first? You? Cool.
Thanks, Alan. Hi, everyone. My name is Kami, Chantal Kamikaze, and I was fortunate to have worked with Josie.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Melvin Ahomuza, and I am glad to be here. Yes.
Nice to meet you, Melvin.
Hello, everyone. My name is Shari Monica. I'm also very glad to be here. I have and love a warrior.
Good. Are you allowed to drink apple cider? I thought you only drink one drink. We'll talk about it another time. Your neighbor on the right.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobo Rugumayo, and I was friends with a warrior.
Rugumayo from Fort? Epako. Amo etamot. Aboki. Ugumira amot. We shall talk after lunch.
Hi everyone, my name is Philippa Wamala, and I was friends with a warrior. Oh, I'm still friends with a warrior, but yeah, the warrior isn't here, but he's still my friend. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Ethel and Shakira, and I was fortunate to love and do life with a warrior.
Hi, everyone. I'm Kato. I'm here for Steven.
Hi everyone, I'm Bridget. I have had the privilege to have friends who are warriors.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Bridget. Cool. Bridget called me this morning. I was like, Alan, so sorry, I couldn't make it for the dinner yesterday. I told her, no, it's today. And then, then she showed up really fast. Okay, this table, are you ready to talk to us? To go first.
Hi everyone, my name is Vanessa Kato. I am a friend of a warrior and a supporter of the foundation.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Alvin Kato, and I'm a friend of a warrior as well.
Nice to meet you.
Good evening, my name is Geoffrey Kihuguru. I am here.
As we can see, thank you for being here.
Hello everyone, I'm Duncan Kalubo, as a friend to a warrior.
Nice to see you, sir. He's a very good friend to our company. Forgive me for using Luganda. People may think it's a language you speak. Eh? Bonjour. Let's start with Rachel.
Hi everyone, my name is Rachel Lanier. I am friends to Warriors. I was a good friend to Jesse as well, and I'm happy to be here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ivan Sewaje. I am friends to so many warriors, and I'm also a huge supporter to the foundation. Thanks.
Are you related to Ivan Kakuru?
Yeah. He's my young brother.
Ah, okay. She wants you to introduce her. Okay.
What's Guaning, people? What up, what up, what up, what up? Hi guys, my name is Onenhen Bomono. I am a son of House Madewo. So I come in peace. I come in a friendly manner. Me, I come around. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You come, but you don't go.
Hey, relax, relax, relax.
And the lady to your left, who you don't know.
Hi, my name is Shane. I am a Rare Mark volunteer. I am a friend to multiple warriors. Just is my guy. And what else to say?
Okay, cool. Have you been to the Madewo house? Sorry, we'll talk about that later.
Hi, good evening. My name is Claire. I am friends with DJ Mark and Rare Mark Foundation.
And you're also a volunteer?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Claire here was a volunteer one time in one of the outreaches we had. She volunteered so much, gave her best volunteering, did such a good job. If you want details, you go to the YouTube and watch the video. Yes, please. You want me to hold the mic for you? Okay.
Hi, I'm Peace.
Look at the camera, that's it.
Hi, I'm Peace. Edomo. Yeah. Prayer Mark volunteer.
Single.
Hi everyone, I am Fiona Emoje. Yeah.
That's it. Okay, is this table clear? There's one more person who walked in.
Hi, Rachel.
Thank you, Rachel, for giving us too much information to work with. We appreciate you. Okay, as we move on to the next table, if you all look on your table, there's a thing that forms a triangle shape. Do you see that? Yeah? Okay, now that thing has 3 QR codes with it. The first QR code is, if it's your first time, we will talk about how to donate. The other 2 codes in the back, please scan them and see what happens. Okay? Moving over to this table over here. Hi guys, how are you? How are we doing? You are one of the first people to arrive. And I also told the kitchen, you'll be the first.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dayewa Ambrose, and I work with Taco Sickle Cell Africa. We are the best, I may say the best, because in most of the outreaches we have always partnered with Rare Mark Foundation, and it is my privilege to be here. This is my first time here.
When you said you're the best at what? Piercing, like when it comes to blood and stuff. Tell us more about Taco Sickle Cell.
Taco Sickle Cell Africa is a non-profit organization that is based majorly in northern Uganda, and it gives free sickle cell screening services, sickle cell counseling. Most of the activities, as I have said, they are based in northern Uganda, but we also partner with other organizations, and we also bring services like to this area, the central, the eastern, and even to the western Nile. We have also reached there. Most parts of Uganda we have reached. and we continue to give those free services.
Okay. Round of applause to tackle sickle cell. Now they chose an interesting word, not to deal with sickle cell or see what happens when you tackle, head on. And for all the outreaches we have had, at least this year, we have worked with them. We'll get a proper brief when Mr. Don is with us anytime now. Yes, sir? Your name, just introduce yourself, and anyone who is far away from you who you want to sit next to.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Wamala Mak. I am a salesman by profession. I podcast for fun also. And I was very good friends with Josie. That is why I'm here.
Okay. My name is Trevor Mukoli, and I'm a researcher. And I'm friends with people who are working with Raremark. This is my first event, a fundraising dinner, and I'm really happy to be here and support this work.
The happiness is on your face. We can see it. Yeah, it will be. Thank you for coming. Yes, madam.
Hello, my name is Natasha Omohoza. I'm a friend of Raremark Foundation.
Good evening, everyone. Henry Awe is my name, and I'm glad to be here.
We're glad to have you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dr. Rebecca William. I'm a plastic surgeon, and I work with the Cancer Institute and IHK. But I'm also, I specialize in wounds, so I treat a lot of sickle cell wounds that are the most stubbornest wounds that we ever have to deal with. This is my first time here, and I'm happy to be part of this initiative and hope to support more. Thank you.
Okay, when you said the first thing, very hand to be like, I don't know if they're happy to see you or if they're happy to know there's a plastic surgeon. Are you giving free cancellations today? Are you giving free cancellations today? If it's
they can feel free to consult me.
If you've been wondering about a particular, feel free to talk to the plastic surgeon today after dinner, after he has had something to eat. Yes, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Dr. Stephen. I work with Joint Clinical Research Center, and I'm also a warrior. I take care of them, and I take care of myself. Happy to be here.
Happy to have you here. Okay.
Good evening. My name is Moses Echodu, and I work with Uganda Child Cancer Foundation. I'm a friend to Raremark Foundation.
Okay. Now, the friendship we have with Moses is two-way. We're also friends with Moses. We'll tell you a bit later why we are friends with Moses. Should we tell them how we're friends? It's up to us.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Henry. Thank you so much for having me. I'm going to introduce everyone on my right-hand side,
Nice.
starting with my cousin Yasmin, my aunt Sheila, and my mom Sarah. Thank you so much for having us. We're all friends of Sicklers, and we're very, very happy to be here.
Great.
Evening, everybody. I'm going to introduce people on my left as well on the table as I complete the table. Happy to be here as well. Here to support, of course. Friends with Sicklers and family of Sicklers. This is Lillian, my wife. Mulo, my friend. Erika, my sister. And Francis, one of my brothers. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. This table was very brief. Are you guys happy to be at a fundraiser that's just for Sicklers, right? You're happy? Great. Okay, moving over to this table over here. I've seen someone who is a very close friend of mine. We're going to find out if the friendship is one-sided today.
Hi, my name is Calvin Magezi, and I am a brother of warriors.
Hi.
Yes, Ada.
My name is Ada Mugenyi. I'm a mother to a very important person who is a co-founder of Rare Mark Foundation, Don Magezi. I'm a caregiver to two warriors, Dawn and Ashley. And I'm very proud of Dawn. I'm a director of Rare Mark Foundation. Thank you.
Are you my friend? So add that to the.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anna Mugenyi, and I'm an auntie to warriors.
Wow, nice to meet you, Auntie. Nice to meet you, sir. Over to this table.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ben Ruiz, cousin to Aunt Benjamin, a member of this family. Pleasure always to be in this group. I feel energy, I feel happy to see how the foundation is going forward. I will introduce on my right and my left. So I start with Benja. My namesake, actually, I'm called Ben, he's called Benjamin, he's my young brother. I don't know why my parents decided to cut mean on me. Maybe in the introduction I will get further details. Then on my left is my aunt, the mom Benja, and daddy, Dr. Madewo, our host and our parent in all, and he will help me also to pass the microphone the rest of the side. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Innocent, and I am a cousin to Benja and Josie, and I'm part of the family. Thank you.
You even talk like your name. You talk innocent. I wish my parents called me Rich. I wonder how I would talk. But they had to call me Alan. Yes, sir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Deogracious Okello. I'm a warrior myself. Glad to have known Josephine. And I got to know her through Dr. Madewo here, who invited me here today. And I'm glad to be here.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll come back to this table. I'm going to go to a table of people who would be living on the streets now if it wasn't for Josephine and Esisa. Not all of them, some. Like two. I won't tell you who, but there are two people on this table who would be staying Nachivubochano around there, some it wasn't for. Who would like to go first? The two? Let's start with this one.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Deborah. I was friends with and I worked with a warrior.
Okay. Nachivubo at your home?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Alma Achon. I work with Digimark Communications. Josie was the founder, co-founder, and we are besties with Rare Mark Foundation.
Hi, where's the camera? It's there. Fortunate Kasumba, besties with Rare Mark.
Okay. And Digimark?
Also Digimark.
Yes, Nyakato.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nyakato Juliet Sheila, and I worked with Josie. Glad to be here a second time.
So you're next to me. The cameras will think the beer is mine. Eh? You extend it. I'm a man of God.
Hi, everyone. My name is Bernice. Yeah, besties with Rare Mark.
Hi, everyone. My name's Doreen Nachibombo Opondo.
Please introduce yourself again. Some people were not paying attention. Yes.
And I'm bringing so much love from Gasta Opondo. He was not able to make it here, but he sent his love. I'm friends with Warriors, friends with Digimark, and well-wisher for Rare Mark Foundation.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rebecca and I'm a warrior.
Rebecca, nice to meet you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm called Sheila. I'm a warrior and friends with Ramak.
Nice to meet you, Sheila and Rebecca. How are we doing today? Very, very fine. Would like to know who you are in detail.
Good evening, dear friends. I'm here as the quarter guard soldiers who live, dream, fight with the warriors in spirit and heart. My name is Ben Bitature.
Of this foundation. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Uncle.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Gregory Magezi. I'm a father to Dawn and a great believer and supporter in the works that the foundation does. And keep it up and all the best tonight.
Thank you, sir. Keyword there, supporter. We appreciate you, sir. The two lovely ladies who didn't want anyone else on their table. Tell us why.
We have space for you. We kept it for you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Paul Elizabeth Kitimbo Sekalala. I'm a sister and friend of the foundation and of Warriors.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Vanessa Wavamino. I'm a friend to Warrior.
Thank you very much. I love the names that are here today. To make it clear, I've had a table complaining about their skin complexion on the screen. The screen is the one that has a problem. For you, you're fine. It's the what? The screen. We're working on it. So, Drake, fix the screen. Some people are appearing too dark. Eh? And yet that's not how they look like. Over to this table, finally.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Fred Chomhendo. I'm here because of warrior Dr. Stephen Kasule, who was my nephew.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Anne Chigozi Kasamba. I'm also here because of Stephen, who is my, he lives, by the way, he lives in our hearts, who is my nephew, my nephew.
Hello, my name is Michaela Makasa, and this is my brother Victor Kokiriza. We are siblings to Stephen. Thank you.
Hello, Michael Kawoya and Petrina Kawoya. We are the parents of Dr. Stephen Kasule Mulunji. We know he's with the Lord. Stephen is the one who made me aware of Josephine and what the great work which Josephine was doing and her name continues to do. And yes, I would hear him talk about Josephine and Remark. I didn't really know what it was, but it's a great opportunity and an honor to be here and to participate. We are parents of warriors, not only blood warriors, but warriors whom we've taken over to be our children, because everybody who is a warrior is our child. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Christine Alokit. I'm a friend to the Madewo family and happy to be here. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lynette Launa, a friend to the Madewo family.
Hi guys. Hi guys.
Hi.
My name is Humphrey Launa. I'm happy to be here.
Happy to have you. Okay. A round of applause to everyone who is here today. Thank you so much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for those who have not had a chance to introduce, I'll do it later on. If you see me, and all those who have come in late, I'm sure you have my number. Just send I'll introduce you to everyone. Chris, right? You know the cutoff. Okay, once again, you're most welcome today. Again, let's give a round.
Family. So this is the second annual Shining Star Gala, Josephine, Esisa, Madewo, Shining Star Gala. And I'd like to take you through what we've done in the past year. Also, I'd really like to appreciate everyone that came last year, donated, supported us. We did a lot of work this year. So thank you very much. So since our last annual gala, 2023, we have gone and engaged in multiple activations, screening, awareness, and education with multiple corporate companies and NGOs. Shout out to Tackle Sickle Cell Africa, Bands Medcare. I don't know where Dr. Florence is, if she made it. Thanks, Dr. Florence, for always showing up. Joel, on behalf of Tackle Sickle Cell, Digimark, Alan and crew, Stephen, Maria, all of you guys, you've helped us so much. So over the past year, we've really aimed at educating, raising awareness, and advocating for people with sickle cell. It's very surprising that how misunderstood it is, how a lot of people actually don't know what sickle cell is, which is quite frightening because a large part of the population has sickle cell. About 20 million people live with sickle cell. So our main focus this past year was to do screening, counseling, awareness. We have a YouTube channel where we engage, we interview other warriors, talk about their life, try to spread the message that warriors are actual, normal people. I mean, there are a few misconceptions I'll talk about later, or maybe Stephen will cover them later. But our main focus this year was just raising awareness. So we called it the Rare But Able campaign. So we partnered with a few other corporate companies where we went and screened, tested, and counseled them. You can take a look at them on the next slide. We had some really great people show up for us. Next Media, I'd love to give a shout out to them. Media is really important in spreading the message. Also, Sanyu FM has really been supportive of us. And so these are some of the companies we worked with this year. We reached over 1,000 people. Perfect. Thank you. So these are all the companies we worked with this year. Britam, Innovation Village, Next Media, Intina Complex. Very few next year, obviously. We want to get bigger. Hopefully, Stephen will elaborate on that. But these are the organizations that were really helpful in helping us spread the message, testing, screening, education, awareness. So we actually reached over 1,000 people this year in the 12 months. Thank you. Reached, most of it was over TV programs through Next Media and radio, Sanyu FM. A lot of it was face-to-face conversations. When we were having the screening camps, we were talking to the people, we were engaging them, we were counseling them, answering any questions they had. And just, it was really enlightening to see I'm trying not to be rude. People are very unaware, and it is quite alarming.
Be nice.
I'm trying my best. I'm
Yes,
trying my
try.
best. I'm
Try.
trying my best. Because I was triggered at a lot of these activations. A lot of them were online calls also. So some highlights from our campaign this year, the Rare But Able campaign. Each company or organization we visited, the percentage of people who carried the sickle cell trait ranged between 17 and 24%, which is 7-8% more than the last census. The last census was taken in 2013, and in the central region it was 13%, what they measured at that time, which means the trait is clearly spreading, and the chances of warriors being born is increasing. So we definitely need to improve and reach more people with our education and awareness. That's our goal going forward, obviously. Next year, as I said, we're going to try to target as many corporate companies who are willing to work with us. So some highlights from our campaign, or some surprising facts that we found out. So I'm not going to mention companies to put them on blast, but there was one company we were at where we were counseling someone. We told her about the chances of her having, she tested, she found out she had the trait. She had a partner who had the trait, and she decided she's going to roll the dice and have kids, which really is unhelpful. So that was very surprising. Another surprising fact was, not going to call out the company again, but medical company, a lot of the staff had no idea what sickle cell was, which is really disappointing. These are doctors and nurses. They were asking us very basic questions like, is it sexually transmitted? Yeah, that blew my mind. People and families were shocked that they carry the trait. There was one person we tested at this medical facility. She's 59. She has children, grandchildren. She just found out she has the trait, so she literally dodged the bullet. If her partner had the trait, who knows? She had 9 children, actually. So the chances of her having a child with sickle cell was very high. So we counseled her, told her to get her children tested, her grandkids tested. As Tackle Sickle Cell Africa, their tagline is, we're fighting for a sickle cell free generation. So we really are heavy on trying to, whenever they get a positive trait,
One of the companies is switching off your mic.
I didn't mention Protea, I don't know. Yeah, so she had 9 children, multiple grandchildren. She dodged a bullet. Very surprising. She got very, very lucky. Very interesting, like I mentioned before, another misconception, very surprising. We got a lot of ridiculous questions at these activations. Is sickle cell transmitted? If someone cuts himself, can you catch it from that person? Trying to think. I had like a list before. I had like a list of 10 that were really ridiculous. I'm just going blank right now. Let me see. Another one was, if I carry the trait, if I have the disease, does that mean my child will have the disease? And all of them were like, no, definitely not. It doesn't matter if I marry a sickler or someone with a warrior. We hate the term sickler, by the way. Please, everyone who says sickler tonight is going to, we need a cup or something, a container. You put 10K. we're abolishing that word sickler. Yeah, so there were so many misconceptions at these activations. How the younger generation has little or no clue to sickle cell disease. A lot of the people we tested were 23 and under, and they'd never heard about sickle cell, which is surprising because they're on the internet all the time. I feel like these TikTokers and Snapchatters and Instagrammers should have some idea of what sickle cell is. Another one that's not listed is actually Dr. Florence mentioned it at our last activation. I think you said when you're in school, it was like they never taught about it. They never taught about sickle cell at all. It was like a minor subject. So hopefully next year we can start educating nurses, doctors, people in the healthcare field. So from here on, I would like to invite Ivan Sewaji, who was our first person who let us have a campaign at their office, and he can give us an insight, some insights into how that went. Thanks, Ivan.
Thank you, Don. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Ivan. I work for an organization called Innovation Village, but then also I have been privileged to serve at Digimark and Raremark as well. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for lending your hearts, your support, and your presence to this incredibly important cause. Tonight, we are not just gathered here to raise funds, we are gathered here to raise hopes, to raise awareness, and to raise voices, for those who battle sickle cell disease every single day. This cause is deeply personal to me. Many of you know or knew Josephine Esisa. To me, she was a beloved friend and a business partner. But more than that, she was the light in many lives, in so many lives that are here. She was brilliant, compassionate, and driven. Despite the challenges that came with living with the disease, Josephine lived with grace, determination, and an unwavering passion to make a difference. We can all agree to that. Her journey was not really easy, and unfortunately it ended too soon. But tonight, her legacy lives on through all of us that are gathered here today. The disease, sickle cell disease, is something that many of us do not think about until it touches someone we love, as it did to me. It is a condition that has been labeled rare. But those affected by it show us every day that they are more than able. They're able to do work, they're able to dream, and they're able to live full lives if given the right support. And that's why campaigns like Rare But Able are so vital to this organization. So over the past few months, Raremark Foundation started a campaign encouraging screenings from different communities and organizations, because the first step to fight this disease is knowing your status. And we all know knowledge is power. Knowledge gives us the ability to make informed decisions and support those around us. It is a small step, but one that can make a huge difference. As part of Innovation Village, I've had an honor of participating in Rare But Able campaign as part of our social and corporate responsibility. We believe in using our platform to create meaningful change in the communities that we serve. And I'm proud that we were able to stand with Reamark Foundation alongside this initiative to raise awareness, to educate, and encourage people to take action. But tonight, the mission goes beyond awareness. Tonight, it is all about the action we talk about. It's about doing everything we can to support those living with sickle cell disease, and your contribution tonight will go to providing better care, more resources, and ultimately a better quality of life for so many. So I urge you, everyone here, especially those representing different organizations, to consider how you can be part of this journey. Reamark Foundation, whose vision is to build a supportive world for individuals living with sickle cell disease through care, support, and education, offers a unique opportunity for all of us to help create this supportive world. By allowing communities like mine at Innovation Village, whether they are employees, clients, or even just a larger public, to participate in campaigns like Rare but Able initiatives, you can make quite a huge significant. Invite Reamark Foundation to your spaces, allow them to conduct screenings, offer educational sessions, raise awareness, and with that, it is just something as simple yet a powerful step. When we equip people with knowledge of their status, we empower them to take charge of their health and make informed decisions. And we educate communities and we create ripple effect among ourselves that can save so many lives. If we all come together, if we open our doors, if we open our businesses, if we open our communities to these initiatives, then we are building that supportive world that is resonating in the values of Reamark Foundation. Let's not forget that we have the power to make the difference. Every little bit helps, whether it's donating, whether it's raising awareness, or even simply standing in solidarity with those living with the disease. Thank you again for your generosity, for your kindness, and your compassion. And together we can make sure that those affected by the disease don't just survive, but they thrive. Thank you so much.
You see what one opening prayer does for you? Huh? The man even gives speeches now. A round of applause to Ivan.
Let me say
and
something,
thank you
Adam.
for opening your doors to us. Yes, Don.
Clearly, I need to start writing my speeches instead of doing it off my head. See how well done that was, not stammering and forgetting words. So, up next, Alma. Are you ready?
A round of applause to Alma. When Ivan invited us, Alma came as a volunteer, but she was like, let me also test. And she will reach the podium
show up
and
and
tell
show
us.
out. Damn.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Alma Achon. I work with Digimark Communications. I am a wife, a mother of 2 angels by day, terrorists by night. Yeah, Dawn is, I'm a proud friend of Dawn and a good friend of Reamark Foundation. I didn't write a speech because I wanted to speak from the heart. So here goes. A couple of months ago, thanks to Reamark, there was an activation at Innovation Village. So Digimark, we normally volunteer. We work closely with Reamark. So I was part of the activation, and it had screening, blood work, and things like that. So of course, I did a test, and I went on with the activation, going around Innovation Village. Guys, come and test. Everybody come and test. And then I realized about 30 minutes later that everybody had got their results, but I hadn't. So I go to the doctor and I'm like, hey, sir, where's my things? Like, are you Alma? I'm like, yes. And he says, come with me. I was like, oh, things have changed pretty quickly. So when I went with him, he said, so you have it's the positive traits. Yeah, the positive trait. And I was like, this has never crossed my mind. I have 2 healthy children, husband. Yes, growing up we had family, friends, and cousins who were warriors, but it never crossed my mind that, would have the trait. And so when he told me that, I was shocked, but I sprang into action. I called home. I called my husband. I said, bring the girls. I called my sister, my brother, whoever was around. Guys, come for lunch at Innovation Village. So they came through. So everybody got tested. And imagine my shock when I found that my husband doesn't have the trait. One of my girls has. My sister has. And my brother didn't, and his daughter, they did not. So about 50% of us carry the trait. So imagine dinner that night, carriers one side, So it was a bit of a shock, but I'm also really, really glad that we got to know, because now the vetting process for my children's husbands has taken, a different, that meme where the guy's like, So we are going to be very keen going forward with them. But I would like to say that, in this case, ignorance is not bliss, because I feel a sense of pride knowing, my type, and the fact that my children as well, we're going to be able to take, better care of ourselves going forward, but also we are going to, the knowledge that we're going to get. I mean, that same day, I got to know more about sickle cell than I have ever known my entire life, which was really good. My family as well, we have been dancing Bilili Yoleng, that half the gene pool is has the trait. So I'm so glad, I'm proud that we know our type, and I'm really, really grateful to Raremark. Like, I am going to push for people to keep knowing to get to know their status. And I encourage you as well. It really, like, as I said, ignorance is not bliss in this case. And I am very, very proud to know my type right now, and my children as well. This is like, I'm glad. It's not even a scary thing to me, but it's like knowledge is power in this case. So I want to thank Raremark for this initiative. It's changed our lives literally. And I encourage you to go back and ask your family, your workmates, everybody, get tested, and so that, we put an end to this struggle. Yeah, so thank you, Dawn. Very proud of you and your team. Keep fighting the good fight. Thank you.
Thank you, Alma. So now, if you want to date any of Alma's daughters, first thing is you're handsome, rich, NRM, and you're not a carrier. So one more thing was added onto the list. Thank you, Alma. A round of applause to Alma. You come one day to work as a volunteer, then you leave knowing your type. Sadon.
Yeah. Alma, thanks again. Always been very supportive. So up next we have Angel. Angel is going to give us a little bit about our support program. One of the initiatives we carried out this past year was we tried to visit as many warriors as we can at home and in hospital. And Angel, what did Josie call you? God's favorite child. Angel, expose you. Angel is actually God's favorite child for real. She's a cancer survivor and a warrior. Very beautiful. She's 69.
Good evening, everyone. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. My sweethearts, the warriors, I love you all. This year, I got an opportunity to be on the lead for the Warriors support system in Reamark. And our support system, it is meant to provide information and support to the warriors and their families. That's why last year we started our 2 small communities, one for the warriors and another one for the caregivers. And the warriors, we started with 32 members. And for the caregivers, we started with 15 members. But I'm so glad and happy that our communities have grown, have progressed to 73 warriors and 33 caregivers. We made it a point this year that we should visit warriors both at home and in hospital. And this is what we found out through those visits, that most warriors, they are so lonely, especially during hospital stays. They have no one to support them. They have no one to talk to. They go through the dilemma all alone, which brings them to depression. Some of them, they get depressed because of the loneliness at the hospital. And we found out that most warriors have a problem of the hips, whereby they need hip replacement, but they cannot afford the funds because it's so expensive to do the surgery to repair their hips that are damaged due to sickle cell. And so they decide to live in that pain because they have no funds to support them do the surgery. And another thing we found out was that there is still a lot of stigma in the society due to sickle cell. Most people think like, I don't know, sickle cell is a curse, sickle cell. They say a lot of things about warriors. Actually, there is this warrior I visited, and she was like, she narrated me a story of what was happening to her at school, whereby a teacher used not to like her because of the disease. And that teacher used to mistreat her. She used to beat her. Like, it was really terrible for her. And actually, me myself, on Tuesday, I got a phone call from someone, and she was like, but you should thank God because you have reached that age. Most of you don't reach the age of 21. I was like, wow. I was like, what is this? I just told her, like, God is the giver of life. If he wants, he will take. If he wants, he gives. And she was like, and besides, there is a funny way you people look like. Like, there is a way your heads are shaped. There is a way how your eyes are big. There is a way how your teeth come out. There is a way how your fingers are very tiny and your toes are very tiny. And moreover, she was a nurse at the sickle cell clinic. I was like, really? It really hurt me so much. Like, people need to be educated through awareness and screening. And through your support, we hope to do more for the community. Thank you.
Thanks, Angel. Thanks, God's favorite child. So we're going to play a quick clip about some warriors that Angel mentioned that don't have this access to health care, especially hip transplants. Yeah, so this is going to be the outreach video playing. Roll the tape.
We are here at Muju today to do sickle cell screening. Yes, basically that is what is happening. We've had a chance of our doctor talking to the people here and telling them more about sickle cell disease, and we are now screening so that everyone can know their genotype.
Today, I came to attend this session on sickle cell disease to create more awareness on the disease and create more awareness in the community regarding sickle cell disease by the Rare Milk Foundation. I have a daughter who is living with sickle cell disease, and yeah, she's a warrior and has been fighting on.
They are no longer called sicklers, they are called warriors. Reason being, they live all their lives struggling with the pain, the hassle they go through. That's why they're called warriors. And I've learned that they can live healthier and longer. I've been informed that there are people with 90 years, 80 years, living a healthy life. People out there don't really know about this.
I've learned a lot today, especially how one gets to be a warrior and the different possibilities of either being a warrior or being a carrier or just being a normal, having normal hemoglobin. But also we learned more about the experiences, what the people who are warriors actually go through.
My life as a warrior, I cannot say it has been that easy, but also not that hard because I've had parents supporting me. I know my pain. I know how bad it can be. The first thing I do is swallow a painkiller and give it like 30 minutes. In 30 minutes, the pain should be down. Ideally, if it's not down, another part would be hurting. So that means I have to run to hospital for more medical attention.
My biggest advice to a couple or any people out there who are planning to get married is that as soon as you have your intentions made clear that you'd like to spend the rest of your lives together, please get tested, know your status.
The advice I can give you all is that please consider testing. I know that love wins everything, but it's just good that you test and know where you stand, because this is the only way we can try to control this or maybe end this, for a better word. I mean, you can get positive results, but that's not the end of the world. There's always a way around it. So yeah, that's what I can leave for you guys.
Huh? Dr. Ambrose from Taco Sickle Cell, you saw him in action. Eh? Said he's the best PSI in the country. Don't let me talk for long. What's next?
Yeah, jokes, bro. Keep cracking, keep cracking. So up next we have Wilma, who is gonna come and enlighten us on our Warriors Club activations, gatherings, and more. Let's see. Wilma.
She looks like the lady who was in the video that just played, but I don't think it's her. Looks like. Don, is it?
A little bit. I don't know. I don't think they're the same person.
I don't think so.
No.
She will tell us.
Good evening, everyone. I'm sorry. I have a cold,
So you're going to excuse me because I'm going to take some of Dawn's water.
She's doing an ad for the bottle. Those bottles are made by Rare Mark Foundation. For only 50,000 Uganda shillings, you can get yourself one as well. I'm pretty sure we came with some. If we didn't, we'll send a border wherever you are tomorrow. Wilma.
That's all right. Thank you. I'm so sorry. My voice again. I may not be that clear, but Alan said I'll be clear. So I'm here and I'm honored to speak about my journey with Rare Mark Foundation and the Warriors Club at large. First of all, before joining the club, I had no idea how much it would change my life, but I realized it has really changed my life in so many ways, because it's not just more of a group, it's more like a community where we come together, share our experiences, learn from each other, support each other, and give each other hope. I also didn't know the power of connection it would come with, but because of that, through our monthly warrior meetups, I've been able to meet so many warriors, make friends, and it's really amazing. So it shows that being a warrior is not anything big. We're just taking a different journey from other people, but really we are the same people. I would also like to talk about the privilege I've had to be part of the Sea Conversation YouTube series, where we host different people and get in touch with different people, warriors, caregivers, friends to warriors, business partners. And it's really amazing knowing that we have support from all of you guys, friends, family. Like, it's really amazing. And then I would also like to speak about the privilege I've had to take part in the activations that we've been having. I think ever since my first one, today was when I missed the one that we had because I wasn't feeling well. Yesterday I had serious fever, and then I chose to stay home today so that I could keep fit for this evening. Could not afford missing this evening, so that's basically what I can share. And what I would like to leave with you guys is, please make friends with warriors. They are really great people. And for screening, please, in case you see posts going around, please come and screen. Please come and screen. Know your genotype, and yeah, I guess we will be cool. Thank you.
Wilma, quick question. I love everything about Rare Mark, but the coolest thing that happens in Rare Mark is the meetups. You guys go have fun. Last time you were go-karting, have nice food. How come I'm never invited for these things? What do I need to have to attend the next one?
You don't need to have anything. We are actually working on that, but maybe it's just because we've not yet invited you, but we've had.
I'm a fun guy. I'm cool.
Yes, you're online and we'll be calling.
So next one, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. The next one, they'll be taking a trip at Uganda Breweries Limited. That's why I want in. Don?
Thanks again, Wilma. As you saw in the previous picture, Wilma is in charge of getting us together once a month. Warriors come together, share our stories, have fun. The last time we went go-karting and I beat everyone by far. It wasn't even a competition. You shouldn't have invited me. So next up, Jerry, please come and give us an insight into how it was joining the caregivers community.
A round of applause to Jerry Lee. She is a caregiver. Maybe for some of us who, stopped in P2, also maybe don't know what the word caregiver means. You can explain.
Good evening, everyone. I'm happy to be here. We're here all for a great cause. Well, I'll start by explaining what a caregiver is. Maybe simply, a caregiver is someone who takes care of someone who's probably sick or something. That's how I understand that a caregiver is. And I wrote down something. Don had asked me to talk about my experience and how I found out about the community. Well, here it goes. When my child was diagnosed with sickle cell anemia, my world was shattered. My husband and I were very broken. Everyone offered advice, as in everyone does offer advice. People are telling you, oh my God, this one won't make it till this age. I hear they die at this age. And well, I sought solace online. People told me, read, you need to read, you need to find out about communities so that they can be able to encourage you. You need to know more about sickle cell, how they handle it, and how it's been for them. So I kept on digging and searching, I don't know, for communities on Facebook, on Instagram. And so one time I was on YouTube and I discovered, I stumbled upon Sick Conversations. And I was very intrigued and I was like, oh, wow, I remember it was Josie and you. Yes, so I was like, wow, I'm going to look for her everywhere. I looked for her on Facebook. Facebook was not giving me the right information I wanted. I went to Instagram and somehow, thank God, I got what I wanted. I got the number, I called, I spoke to her. Rest in peace. She was very kind, she was so sweet, and she gave me hope. And I was like, oh my God, like, it's good to hear such kind of stories. It makes you feel like you're not the only person going through this. And there's hope. That's the most important thing for me. So the most profound lesson I've learned that is I'm not alone. I'm not alone, and this community has actually taught us to take each day as it comes. And when you hear people's stories and you hear mothers saying, I have 4 children with sickle cell. I've met a mother who has said she has 3 children, and you're like, wow, and she's so full of life. And then you with one, you're literally scared every other time, you're complaining. And I was like, you know what, Jerry, I don't know, it has to start with your mind. I had to start changing my mindset. And to me, she is mine. I love her. She's precious no matter what. Everyone will tell you, oh my God, I feel so sorry for you. And I don't feel sorry for myself. I just thank God for her. She is so full of life. She's 5 years. She made 5 years yesterday. And, you know, it's always nice looking forward to them turning the next year. So she made 5 yesterday, and it's just encouraging, and it makes us happy when we see that they keep growing. So thank you so much, Dawn, for the Sick Conversations. It's some of us, it's like a safe haven, and we love listening to the stories. They encourage us and they give us hope. That's it.
My name is Stephen Kasule, and I...
A round of applause for Jerry Lee.
Thanks for the kind words, Jerry. We really appreciate you. So just a quick preamble about Stephen. Stephen mattered a lot to us, and I want to play this video. Stephen was the second person Remark ever interviewed, even before me. He introduced me to Josie, but here's a video.
Let's first talk about the first. Who was the first?
Who was the first?
So to give you guys a brief, when Josie had the idea to start doing podcasts,
Benja,
everyone she reached out to was like, I don't want to show my face. I don't want to show my face. Of course, Benja being Benja, he was the first. He went, didn't complain. But then everyone else reached out to. Now there's one guy we reached out to, and he was a guy called Don Magezi. Now his audio blew up. All the comments had nothing to do with sickle cells. who's this guy with this voice? Don Magezi. All those things. And then we thought we were done with Don Wave. Then another guy called Steven comes. My name is Steven. So at that point, our fans told us we need to see the faces of these people. That's how now we started looking up for them, talking to them. That's how Don came through. So this is Steven's audio. How many years ago was this?
3 years ago.
3 years ago, he was 23. If you've never watched it, you're going to have a chance to watch it for the first time.
My name is Stephen Kasulia, and I am 23 years. I'll be 24 in November. I first discovered or realized that I had sickle cell when I was about 7 years. Growing up as I didn't really fit in. Sick a lot when I was a child, more than I do now. Last year, I had a very bad crisis in my hips and also my chest. The hips later turned out to be AVN, which was progressing. Although I had surgery, which I'm still recovering from this year. Mainly anxiety, stress, then comes the cold. My mental state dictates a lot. And that's one thing I've come to notice. You don't pay a lot of attention to our mental health as people with sickle cell disease, which we need more. We need more support, more therapy, more discussions. Friends and family also play a very important role, because these are essentially the people that are with you through the crisis. So without a healthy support system, that can actually break you, and it's not easy to navigate without someone you can lean back on, without a crisis. But sometimes if you are constantly exposed to pain, sometimes that takes a mental toll and you start to despair, and that leads to frustration, and then depression, and it's a vicious cycle. Not to brag, but I've been a relatively high achiever most of my life, from primary school with best academic achiever, etc. And the thing is that I would attend like half of the term or 3/4 of the term. So it was then that I realized that, oh, maybe I'm a bit clever. So I will never forget this. I had to commute for my O levels. I felt very sick towards, most probably because of the stress and also because of the weather. Bodo was very cold. There's a practical, chemistry practical I literally did with a cannula sticking out of my arm. Had to catch up from home, although still, like, I got back on my feet in February, March. That's when I started. I had to learn how to walk because the crisis was in my back. From breathing to walking, it was like full rehabilitation. I had to do intense getting to Makerere on the special needs program, did biomedical sciences.
Stephen Kasule, guys. So, a quick background about how I met Stephen. I moved back in 2020. I was going through the same thing. I had AVN. My cousin was like, oh, I know someone who has AVN also. You should go and visit him. You guys can trade notes, what medications he takes. I remember visiting your house. Stephen was very welcoming. You were very welcoming. We went to see the school next door. So me and Stephen became really close friends. And Stephen is actually the one who introduced me to Josie. So Stephen is a very integral part of how Rare Mark Foundation started. So you guys raised a really, really special son. And we can't thank you enough.
Yeah, like Dawn said, today on the second edition, we thought honoring the memory of Stephen would be such a great thing for us. I know it is emotional, but yeah, we're definitely going to see it through. We can blame Museveni for this one, right? You guys came in late because of the president, right? So please give us the rest of the evening. Do you guys give us the rest of the evening? Do you have all your time? Okay, just to give you what's coming next, we have Stephen's family in the house. A round of applause to them. We have Stephen's friends in the house. A round of applause to them as well. And his co-workers as well, people who worked with him. So we're going to have a chance to hear from his co-workers, his friends, and then when we're done, we shall have some dinner. After dinner, we'll hear from his family. And if you bear with us after that, we're going to let you know what the foundation is going to do from today moving forward. Would you stay till the end? Stay till the end? Even the BD guys, you'll stay? We'll get a shuttle to drop us all home. Okay, at this moment, I would like to invite all those who worked with Stephen. Let's give a round of applause as they come. The stage is yours. Let's please, if you know you worked with him. His main job, not the side hustle.
Members from Acure.
We don't want the family to know.
If you're here.
The side.
Are there any members from Acure?
Any members? Okay, let's.
I'm summoning everybody from Acure to come here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are all very welcome.
I'd also request the members of the University Council to come over here, please. I know some of them, Professor Chiria, and their spouses too, if their spouses are around.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are all very welcome to this event when we are commemorating our beloved Stephen and everybody else, the warriors. It's a really, really touching story. For us, we knew Stephen so much because we lived with us, we worked with him, we had the highs and the lows together when he was in pain, when he was very jolly, you know, we saw everything about Stephen. And maybe just to tell you about who we are Ernest Cook University. I think you can see that. Ernest Cook University is a specialized university. We have a niche in the healthcare area, but we also offer other programs, but mainly everything we do, we look at the health component. And so our biggest niche is in medical imaging. We want to see inside the body. And I think we work with Stephen. He was scanned so many times in our clinical area. He was involved in research in our research department because he was a very talented guy. If you say guy, he was very talented. He was brilliant. He always had a sense of humor, but at the same time very serious about what he was doing. And he would always tell you. They called me Uncle Fred mainly. Uncle Fred, you have to learn how to make money, you know. He always wanted to show me how to make to make money. He had brilliant ideas, you know. He had brilliant ideas. So we fondly, as Annis Cook University, with all my colleagues here, we fondly remember him, and his memory shall never ever be erased from our minds. And all of you, the warriors, we are here to support you. We are always there. You can reach out to us. We have other warriors in amongst us, our at the midst. They will show themselves. Yeah, we do have warriors. So I think that I'm the DVC for Annis Cook University, but I have people who are much, much ahead of me. We have the chairman of our council, Professor George Kiria. We have a member of our council, deputy chair, Mrs. Itho Chobe, with her husband, Mr. Chobe. We are pleased to see you here. And of course, Professor Kawoya here is our vice chancellor, and we also have our academic registrar, for Professor Mande, and all these, they are academics, but at the same time, they are fun-loving people. So don't think that we are just there. People found in the universities, but we have a fun side of it. So I think I'll let Professor Chiri, can give a word to everybody. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this important meeting. And I'm glad that we are all discussing the condition which has been with us, Uganda, but neglected. We are here for Stephen, but for all the warriors and all those who have got sickle cell. I feel very pleased that this organization has come out to teach all of us. In fact, I was even ashamed to hear that some of the people in the health sector don't know about sickle cell. So you can see the issue is very strong, very big, very important. And I would like to say that please let us go ahead and make sure that we spread the information to the entire community of Ugandans, because many don't know what status they are in. And I think it will be very important that we spread as much as possible in the names of Stephen and those who are like him, who are around with sickle cell disease and who are warriors and carriers. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you very much for coming, and let us continue discussing this important issue. Thank you.
Does anyone want to do anything? I think one of us. Come on.
Yes, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to say a word. My name is Mutebi Alvin Steve, and I work with Ekure, but at the same time, I am also a warrior like you. Sorry, I haven't been much participatory, but I just joined this year, and I promise I will, come for those get-togethers once in a while. And yeah, just a message to everyone here. To the warriors, just master what works for you. Yes? Master what works for you when you're in those crises, and redo it all over and over again. We're having a conversation, I don't know if any of you remembers it, from the Warriors Club, and I came up with a theory. Aspirin and Coca-Cola works for me sometimes. And then someone mentioned about tomatoes. I don't know how tomatoes is connected, but that's what works for them. Yeah? And I noticed that everyone has something unique that works for them. Therefore, you should redo it over and over again. And to the parents out there, I thank you so much for what you have done for us. We appreciate. Sometimes we don't come out to say those words, I love you. Sometimes we act grown and be like, I cannot say those words. But from the deepest parts of our hearts, we appreciate all that you do for us and the caregivers as well. You guys, you withstand the coldness at 3 a.m., at 2 a.m., and get us out of, our coiled up moments, carry us into your vehicles, withstand all the, everything that is outside, the thugs and everything, drive us to hospitals and be there every second without complaining any single day. So we thank you very much, and we continue to pray that the Almighty blesses us to always see another year and another year until we age and have that gray hair as well. I mean, it means that you're wise. So, yes, thank you very much. Yeah, I give back the mic to
HR. Okay, thank you very much. We would like to hand over the mic back to you.
Okay. A round of applause to the... Come on, let's clap till they sit down. Clap, clap. Clap, 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 clap till everyone gets to their seat. If you want a special one for yourself, don't sit. They clap until you sit. Okay. It's very important to have a job in Uganda, Kampala. Some people don't, right? So we're glad Steve had one. At my wedding, the MC called co-workers and we had to whisper to him, he didn't have a job. No co-workers. But what did I have? Friends, right? Everyone say friends. Because they're free. They're always there. All you have to do is just be cool, right? At this moment, I would like to invite all the friends, not all, those who are able to make it, the friends of Stephen, please. A round of applause to them as they come to the... Sorry, we don't have a DJ. There will be a song playing as you guys like walk up and through. And I can beatbox, but I'm terrible. Over here. Steve had a type when it came to friends. Eh? Cool. Friends.
There's a disclaimer here that I should keep it light and fun. Well, I wasn't informed of that, but so that's going to be quite difficult. My name is Tandeka Philip Mutebi, and Stephen was our friend. I've introduced just myself, but Stephen was one of our friends. I don't usually write what I say, but this time I felt like I needed to package my thoughts because I could really go on and on and on endlessly about Stephen. So I wrote, it's quite lengthy, but I'll keep it light and fun. So to Stephen's beloved family, Professor Michael, Aunt Petrina, I'm so happy to see all of you here, Cookie, all of you. And as Stephen would say to all of you here, Abantu bange. Today we come to celebrate an extraordinary person, a warrior, a brother, and a kind soul who embodied so much that is best in humanity. All of us knew Stephen for a host of different things, and he made us better people for it. Everything he touched, Stephen made it better.
I think the people who work at Grace Lakes Resort can attest to that. The people who work at Showgraph Concepts can also attest to that. So for me to stand and speak of him when he's gone is truly a precious and singular honor. Now, when Bobo is right here, Showgraph Concepts, when Bobo told me that I would be speaking, I'll admit that there was a sadness and a certain surprise. But after our conversation ended, I realized how well this Shining Star Gala captured some of Stephen's most essential qualities. To start with, Stephen loved people. If anyone talked about Stephen Bagamba, omwana yali ayagala abantu. He had no interest in conforming to a pre-packaged version of who a person of his background should be. And he definitely wouldn't have wanted this memorial to also be pre-packaged. He wanted you guys to come and, like the MC said, keep it light and fun. But Stephen's character also showed his disdain for self-pity. Stephen yali teyesasira. He had been to hell and back, and yet somehow he never lost his energy or his optimism or his zest for life. So the disease worried him, but it did not scare him. And he would maintain a buoyant spirit to the very end, too stubborn to sit still, opinionated as ever, and fiercely devoted to his friends, and most of all, to his family. It showed his irreverence, his sense of humor, and even a little bit of a mischievous streak. Stephen believed in people, I've said that, and every idea, they've talked about business ideas here, the people from Ecury. Nice to see Mr. Solsekade here. Stephen believed in people, and every idea and venture he considered was centered around people. Having grown up in a closely knit family that adored one another and shared everything, Stephen understood as his father understood, as his grandfather understood, that part of what makes anyone great is that our membership in this world is not based on our bloodline, not on what we look like. You can see we all look quite different here. And we are from all quite different backgrounds. Or our last names. It was about where, it was about an adherence to a common belief that people and humanity deserved respect, reverence, and most of all, love. Stephen wasn't perfect. Perhaps he broke a few hearts here and there. Maybe stayed out a little later and caused his parents to worry. And I know a couple of people who would attest to the fact that he was very strong-headed. But to know Stephen was to know that despite his imperfections, he was just as quick to forgive and ask for forgiveness. He knew more than most his own flaws, his areas of weakness, and even often laughed at himself. His self-awareness was one of his greatest attributes. To share in friendship with Kasule Stephen Mulunji was to be smiled upon by the Lord. Every so often when the world was doing its things, Stephen would check in with a text or drive over to visit a friend's sick parent and embroil them in endless kabozi. Stephen had jazz for everyone. He would talk to me, he'd talk to the coolest person in the world, Shari, and then you'd find him having jazz with the Reverend's wife. He had jazz for everyone. Each one of us enjoyed Stephen in our own way, laughed with him, and learned from him. It was never, ever in doubt that Stephen had his friends' backs. What better way to honor Stephen's life than as best we can follow his example? To live, to laugh, and to love. That's perhaps how we honor him best, by recognizing that there are some things bigger than the individual. So I'm really, really grateful to Rare Mark Foundation and everyone behind the Shining Star Gala for keeping the community. Stephen never went at things alone. He loved community. He loved people. There are some things Stephen understood that were worth pouring ourselves into. Love that is eternal, humanity that is abiding. At his best, Stephen showed us what that means. And for that, we shall forever be grateful. Thank you.
Thank you, Tandika. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a bad idea to say anything after someone speaks like that. But my name is Melvin Aomuza. Stephen was also my very good friend. Firstly, I would like to thank the Rare Mark Foundation for hosting us and for honoring our friend. I must admit, I didn't come planning to speak, but it seems like, you might not always get the opportunity to honor your friend after they've passed, so I just felt like I should say something. I'd also like to thank Rare Mark for playing the audio of Stephen. Personally, that's my first time hearing his voice since since he left us. So thank you very much for that. He sounds exactly the same, so that was definitely very heartwarming. The reason why I chose to speak is because tonight is a bit of a full circle moment for me. I met Josie a few weeks before she left us. We met at Scrutiny, an event that was thrown by one of our mutual friends, Kami. And we just hit it off immediately. We spoke for most of the evening about her work, about her podcast. I happen to have a podcast as well, so we definitely bonded. So a few weeks after that, of course, I heard of her passing. And then shortly after that, I think the gala was held last September. And Stephen was here last September at this gala. He came. I also wanted to come, but at the time I wasn't able to. I just bought my first car at that time, so I didn't have the 200K to give to the foundation. But incidentally, I wasn't too far away. I was down the road. So Stephen asked me if I was coming. I said I wasn't, but that I'm just around the corner. When you're done, you call me. So shortly after, I think the gala ended, Stephen came and met me. We had a few drinks, and then I drove Stephen home. So
in your new car?
In my new car. And he didn't know that I bought a new car. So we had our drinks. When we were done, I walked with him. He was like, man, where is your car? I said, relax. And we got in the car, we drove home, we spoke as we always speak. And yeah, that is my memory of Rare Mark. And that's why I was so excited when Dawn reached out and asked us to come here. So for sure, Rare Mark has a special place in my heart. And we'll endeavor to support in any way that we can. Thank you.
Thank you. The rest of us, you want to say one word? Just one word? Just, you think you're good? Let's have a few drinks into them, and then we'll have a few. Just one word that describes
just introduce
Stephen.
themselves.
Okay, sure. Introduce yourself and one word to describe Stephen.
Okay. Hi everyone. Once again, my name is Bobo Rugumayo. I'm a very good friend of Stephen. Still am. I believe he's our angel up there, doing amazing things for us. And my word will be angel.
Angel.
He's an incredible person. And just to add on, in our small table there, we've said we're going to continuously support Remark Foundation from today onwards. And Don knows where to find me. He knows all my numbers. He knows my home. So please feel free to come even if we forget, and we'll keep us honest. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. My name is Shari Monica, also a good friend of Steven's. I think I would describe him as funny and selfless.
Nice.
Hi, everyone. My name is Philippa Wamala, also a good friend of Steven's, and I describe him as nurturing. I think he gets that from his parents. You guys constantly opened up your home to his friends several times, and maybe to me in an extended way, and I really appreciate that. So thank you, and thank you for giving him that virtue as well.
Thank you, Philippa.
Hi everyone, my name is Nisha Nkunda, a friend to Stephen, and one word to describe him is loving. Stephen loved everyone around him, and he loved even our siblings. Yeah.
A bit much, but yeah, cool.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ethel, and hi.
It was fans.
One word to describe Stephen is loyal. I have been friends with Stephen over different seasons and over life, and it's nice to know that there's people like that who will ride with you through all the seasons. So from childhood through uni, where you grow distant, that friendship was consistent.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm John Kato. I'm a son in the Kawea home. Stephen, one word I would say is challenging. I still have more questions than answers.
Okay, a round of applause to the friends of Stephen. Thank you so much for coming. And for all those who I made speak and you didn't want to, I apologize. On social media, there was a question that was running around this week. They said, if all your friends came together, how much can they raise? Huh? Did you guys see that question? What was the answer for most people? An alarm. Eh? The best things our friends can do is raise an alarm. But Steve's friends look like they can raise a couple of dollars in there. For anyone who wants to support the foundation, but you don't know how to, there is a thing. I don't know the name. It's on your table. You can try looking at that. Now, someone told me, clearly it was someone who had an Android. When they scanned, some ads came up. Please just skip the ad and you'll get a breakdown. It's not me. It's feedback I'm getting from behind there when I went. Okay, but after dinner and after we hear from the family of Stephen, someone from the foundation will come, tell us what they're planning for the rest of the year. And it's really exciting. We've got where we were this year, right? I'm telling you, when we started the dinner, last year, we gave you what we're going to do. To us, it seemed really hard, but with all the support we got on that day and with the team that we have and the support and the prayers behind us, we're able to achieve everything. And again, we're going to go ahead and pledge something really crazy that we're going to do starting now and the rest of the year. And I know when we come next year, it will be a testimony that A, B, C, and D was done. So if you want to support, we're going to tell you what we're going to do and how you can support on that. And with those many words, it's dinner time. We have Peace. Peace is around here somewhere. Peace, are you around? Mrs. Edu. Huh? She's going to guide us as we have our dinner. The room is a bit small, but so we're not going to all of us stand up and go and get something to eat. You'll raise one table at a time. But I still encourage us to continue the conversations in our tables. If you feel you need to stand up, move around, talk to someone, talk to me for some reason, feel free to do that. Okay? If there's a friend who they make you sit very far away from you, please reach out, say hi. I think the order will start with the VIPs on that table as we go like this, like this, like this. But everyone will have something to eat and something to drink. Have a good time, enjoy. Now, the moment that the family of Steve is done having their food, we shall jump onto the next item. and the rest of us will have our dinner. But as we talk and enjoy, and are we having a good evening? Are we having a good evening? Tell your neighbor it's going to get better. It's going to get even better. We have no DJ, but the guy on the projector is also he told me he'll try. Yeah. So don't judge the music he's going to play. It's not those, those food songs they play at weddings. We don't have those ones. But whatever we have, we shall give you. We shall try. So please lead us through. DJ, try and play whatever you can play. And enjoy your dinner, courtesy of Protea Hotel. Not Skies, Protea, this side. Thank you.
Can't keep it home a lot. Cause when I frequent the spots that I'm known to rock, you hear the bass from the truck when I'm on the block. Ladies, they pay homage. The haters say Ray fell off power. My last
treated well. The people who support animal mistreatment, how about you? You had a good dinner? You had a good time? A week ago, someone asked me why I don't eat fish. Do you want to hear the story of why I don't eat fish? Yes? Now, imagine, how many love beef? You love beef, steak, you like it? Imagine if they got a cow, right? A nice, healthy cow. Put it inside water and drowned it. Yeah? After it's been drowned for like 2 hours, then they told you, here you go, the meat is nice. Will you eat it? That's what they do to fish. They are pulled out of their natural habitat. They are allowed to suffocate for hours and hours on this fisherman's boat until they reach your plate. Okay, today is not about me and my why I don't love fish. But please enjoy your animal torture meals and everything. And but I know I asked for the entire evening, but I still want to respect your time, and I want the program to be able to move on forward and well. We have very many people who came here today, but they came from very far. I would like to give them a chance to also travel back safe and sound. So can I push on with the rest of the program? Can we do that as we have our meals? Now, if you know you can't eat without your fork smashing the plate, use your hands, yeah? Use your hands. We have a tap outside, you can wash afterwards. Okay, when we stopped, we heard from Stephen's workmates, and then we got also to listen from his friends. And now the people who are the reason why Stephen was actually with us for all the time that we had him were his family, his parents, and his siblings. At this moment, allow me to invite you to come and talk to us rudely, I would say briefly, but still also feel free to take your time. But please come talk to us about who Stephen was to you. To all the pictures you saw from Stephen today, it's the family that sent me those pictures today. And I spent my afternoon putting them together to create the slideshow that we saw. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as I invite Stephen's family. Those who can come. For those who are done with food, a round of applause. Come on, like a round of applause. You're most welcome. We love you so much. And we are so glad that you allowed our invite today and allowed us to add Stephen to today's program. Ladies and gentlemen, at the back, we have Steve's family talking to us. Are you ready? Are you excited? One more round of applause to Stephen's family. The moment is yours.
Thank you. There are still members of our family who haven't, I think, heard that they have been called. I request them to come here. Okay, this is a great day. This is a great day for us and for you, and above all for all the warriors whom we stand with and whom we've stood with for the last almost 28 years, 27 years during which we have looked after Stephen. As you can see, there's two members of the family who are seated on this table. I would request them. It may end up that the whole house may come here, but that's okay. So I think first and foremost, we want to thank you for having honored us to be the reason for such a very noble cause for today. And I'll first start by passing this mic around so that everybody says their name, just their name, and then we move on.
I'm John.
Fred Chirumira.
I'm Cookie.
Melody.
I'm Michaela.
I'm Rebecca.
Justine.
Fred.
Naomi. Annie.
So this is a day of mixed feelings. That's why some of us cannot come in front, because we have to constantly wipe our tears, but it's understandable. And I'm sure you feel with us. We just want to say a few things about Stephen. I'm sorry, as a professor lecturer, I've written a whole but I've been told to summarize it. I'll just go through it, but my wife always times anyone corrects my phonetics, my English. And so here we go. So Stephen was born to us on the 7th of November, 1996. And right from birth, he was actually, if during pregnancy, he was a very special child, because God spoke to us, to my wife, very clearly that this is going to be a very unusual child. He was the third among all the biological children, and we're wondering how special was he going to be, and it's just revealing itself now. He started showing signs of sickle cell at about 4 years, and around that time, actually, I traveled. I got the news when I was out abroad, and so it was a tough time for my wife, but colleagues comforted us. But in spite of that, he just looked like a normal child and grew taller than all our children. You've seen the pictures there. He looked more healthy and taller than all our children. And to us, I think God was encouraging us that, yes, he may be a warrior, but he's going to be strong for the years he's going to live. So he went through Peak Kindergarten. That was the first picture you saw there in the uniform, and Green Hill Academy. And like he rightly said, he didn't find much problem with academics, even though most of the days he was away from school. And that also was a blessing for us. He joined King's College Budo in 2009, and he loved his house. His house was Africa House, the same house which I was in. And so it was a joy to me to hold my son and take him to that and show him that's where I slept. That was my cubicle. It was quite a great fun for us. So and he participated in sports. There is a picture there which you thought you would show. I think one of the Africa House competitions when he was holding the cup. He was like the team leader for South Africa. He joined Makerere in 2016. He had 2 degrees. So he was really a warrior. His first degree was in biomedical sciences, and then his second degree was in Doctor of Medicine and also Doctor of Surgery, MBCHB. And so he joined UCU after Makerere. After his first degree, crossed over to UCU to do his second degree in 2023. And he did his internship. He has done his internship for the last 6 months before he died. He loved God. He never denied his faith. We had arguments and debates with our children concerning faith, but that wasn't so with Stephen. He loved, not that they don't believe, but there's lots of debates. But for him, that debate never occurred. So in fact, it's because of him that a fellowship still runs in our house every Tuesday for St. Francis. So he was a very handsome young man, and yeah, he was. And I should say that there are some girls who fell for him. I mean, it's just for such a handsome young man. I mean, why not? But
Are they here today? The ones?
But he loved everybody. He loved everybody. He loved people like you've heard. You know, our house would be so full of friends that his siblings would complain that everywhere you go, they are Stephen friends. They had nowhere to pass. You know, the whole house, especially at times when he would be sick, the whole of Buddha would come, and the prefects and everything, and it was like a school Buddha happening in our house. And so that was Stephen. But he was brave and courageous and determined to make it to the end. He braved his pain and always had an encouraging smile on his face even when he was in serious pain. You saw one of those pictures, that was an acupuncture. You know, he had such serious back pain one time that nothing could work, and then we tried acupuncture. And I mean, these Chinese would put pins right from here all the way down. Eh? Can you imagine those pins? Eh? Just one needle is enough to scare me. But those were many needles. But that's the type of pain. He had about 3 surgeries and spent quite some time in the intensive care unit, but all the same God, he pulled through. He was a smart man. He loved dressing smartly for the occasion. And this evening when we are coming, we just said, let's dress, you know, Stephen is watching. Let's just make sure that we are smart. Eh? But he was always smart for the occasion. He loved his food. I'm sure he would have enjoyed the feast today if he could eat, because the food was lovely. And I don't think there's a restaurant in town which Stephen didn't visit. Every sampled every restaurant you can think of. And his son would tell, Daddy, there is that other restaurant. So he sampled, and he loved nice cars. I know when we got our recent car, he told his friends, you know, Dad at last has bought what looks like a car. And he took them for a ride. Eh? So he loved nice cars. Eh? He loved dogs. We have dogs at home, and Stephen would go and check on them. And if anybody mistreated those dogs, Stephen would be very furious with him. So it was not just about humans. That guy loved every creature you can think of. As I said, his school performance was excellent, given his disability. Now, we think that Stephen fought on to the end. He didn't give up. He even though he died at a young age, he still was a warrior to the end, and he didn't lose any faith in the fact that he would live, and so we believe he still lives. He was the life of the party, like one would say. When Stephen was there, then the party lit. When Stephen wasn't there, then the party didn't light. So, then he would come back home and tell us all the stories, and he would always bring something along with him in his pockets or somewhere. You see that there was at a party and then or a park, and then would share in the party. So he would never eat anything and not come back home with something for us. So as parents, we also enjoyed those parties, which the food he brought back. And then, like he said, he made more friends of all ages and of all genders and of all professions than any of us have ever done in a lifetime. Believe you me, Stephen made more friends than I've done or than my wife has done. And that's something very unique for a child. And he was an entrepreneur and a businessman. The 2 businesses or the 3 businesses which we run as family, Stephen always contributed. If it wasn't because of him, Lakes of Grace would not be where it is. And at this note, Lakes of Grace pledges also to be a partner in this fight with Remark. So, and even a few weeks before he died, he told us at Honest Cook that you guys, you better start a clinic in Hoima, because if you don't scramble for it, those guys, I mean, oil is going to be a big thing. And he brought us a lot of papers from his friend Rubondo. He says, Daddy, do this, Daddy, follow this up. So that was him. With him, he was a businessman. an entrepreneur, a talented musician. One of the pictures here showed him, I think should have shown him with a guitar. He was just spontaneous with the guitar and with percussion. And he never practiced. He didn't have to practice. It just, just flowed with it. He was an amazing talent. He loved nature and beauty, and a lot of what we see at Lakes of Grace, some of his ideas said, Daddy, let's do this here, let's make this path here, let's plant this here, let's do this. So he did love nature, and he supported us a lot in what we have out there. He had more wisdom than what his age was. And he could advise you gently, tenderly, but if you didn't follow his advice, then you do great many times, because he was right in a lot of things which he said. Stephen suffered from some of the diseases where he got the solution, and the solution has brought lives to many people. There is a disease he suffered from. I won't name it, but it gave him a lot of pain, And then we tried whatever there is in books. We tried all methods until he read something and he said, Daddy, somebody is doing this to this type of patients and it's working very well. And then we read it, and just about 1 or 2 people who were doing that. I think there were about maybe less than 100 cases who had been treated with that method. But he said, Dad, you try it on me. Now, you people, if you're a doctor, you're not allowed to do a procedure on your relative. But because I think I was the only person who could do it at that time until I trained other people. And because I wanted it to be very private, I had to do it on him. And so we had to give him anesthesia, sedation, and then we do that procedure. And the disease went. And right now, as I speak, it's something which we've done for so many patients here in the country. And they are all doing very well, and there's a paper we're going to publish, and it's going to become the way they treat that disease in the entire world, I think, because I think we have the answer. And then one time he found me in the office. I said, Daddy, you're looking at that x-ray, but a friend of mine is looking at how you can use artificial intelligence to read x-rays, and that will save you a lot of time. So I said, oh, wait a moment. He said, let me take you. So he gave me a contact in Makerere University, and I went and I attended. And that was my very first time I heard about artificial intelligence. Soon we joined Makerere in conducting research in artificial intelligence. And as I speak now, I think we may be one of those leading universities in applying artificial intelligence in health. And so that and many other things where Stephen participated in advancing science and medicine and in saving lives. And I think we need to give a tribute to him for that. He loved his patients. My wife will narrate that story. He was ringing and Stephen wasn't picking up the phone. And then later he... What happened?
He told me to narrate the story. Stephen, I called Stephen so many times and he wasn't picking. And then he said, Mom, he sent me a message. Let me first combat this. And he sent me a picture of these neonates. I think they were like 6.
Baby,
yeah. Babies, newborn babies. He was in the ward and he was trying, I think, to treat, and they needed oxygen, and they were all on, not medical, injections were everywhere, but there were like 6 in a row, and he couldn't pick me for anything. He had to make sure that he saved those first. And so he was that kind of person. When he got to babies, he wouldn't talk. And then when he got to the sickle cell ward, for that he couldn't do anything else, because he was a feeler. Stephen could feel. He could feel. He didn't need to talk to you to feel you. He would feel us. He would just come and look at you and say something small. Or when he was little, he had this baby blanket. He would just come and cover you. And he would cover you at the right time, maybe when you needed a word or a pat or a hug. He would just look at you and go pull his he used to call it blanket. He would pull the blanket and come and cover you. And after a short while, he would take it back. Just a little comfort for you, and then he would take it back because it was his blanket. I don't know those guys in Budo. I think they threw the blankets away because he would take it everywhere in school. He would put it in the car and find it afterwards. But that blanket was very special to him, but he would just feel you and cover you and comfort you. Yes.
Yeah, so that was Stephen, that blue blanket. Yeah, just like somebody said, Coca-Cola and aspirin, for him that blanket was the soothing thing. And when he covered you with it, you knew he was covering you with his love. Just like a week before he went to be with the Lord, he had his 26th birthday, and he was working in the sickle cell ward. And so I thought we'd celebrate it with him. But then he came and what did he say?
He said he wanted to celebrate with the children. So he asked for a cake, and he took it to the ward, and he celebrated with the children. We don't know what, we didn't see. We asked for the pictures we have never got. Yeah, little did we know that was the last birthday we would have had with him. But he woke up in the morning and he said, I'm going to the ward. And he said, I want to celebrate with the children. So his sister ordered for a cake, and he said, where should we take it? He said, take it to the ward. So I'm sure he had fun there. That is where, in the last days, that is where his heart was. Just love and care for the children who were warriors, especially those ones. He even called a friend and told him a very rare type of blood he got. I don't know, he would jump onto borders. We actually didn't know that the guy was jumping on borders. He would leave home, we would give him money for Uber, but when he came home, his pockets, those things they wear,
syringes and gloves.
Were full of syringes and gloves and what. And he said, Mommy, those children didn't have. I had to, wherever he went in the hospital, if he walked and chanced to find a box of gloves, he would just put in his pocket and go and help those children. So he was saying these children they can't even find 1,000 to help them. They can't even. So his heart was there. Whenever he had blood, even that last week, because he had a week of leave at home, he was at home mostly that his last week, because his birthday was there too. He would just get out and go, and then come back and say, I've been finding blood, and then go back to his bed. He would keep busy on his phone. When somebody needs blood or something and he thinks he can help, he would jump onto a border and go and then come back. That was Stephen for you. All his things were just thinking about helping others.
You know, some of you who know Mulago, Old Mulago and New Mulago, now Stephen would tell me, Daddy, I was lifting oxygen cylinders from Old Mulago and carrying them. I said, yeah, I had to take them on my shoulder because this child needed the oxygen. So, and that was at night on duty. Yes. Sometimes we had to carry the children to the oxygen. So whichever came easier. And that's the Stephen, that was his love. He loved his patients. He was a very polite and respectful person. And like his friend said, when he had to say sorry, he would say sorry, and it would be a deep sorry from the heart, which he meant. And when you gave him something, he would always say, thank you. And you could see, this thank you, which is superficial, but it was that thank you which really comes from the heart, a very full of gratitude. And that was him, a really deeply sweet guy. And when he smiled, you just had to smile.
And even in hospital, many times the doctors thought he was not sick. That is one thing that really made me angry. The guy was in pain. But when his friends came, thank you, friends, whenever he came, they would laugh and laugh the whole floor off. And when the doctors came, they would think this guy is not in pain. But because I knew him, I would know that Stephen is in pain. But because his friends are there, they make his life. So he would, that was him. I remember that there's a hospital we went to before the last. He finally said, Mom, let us get out of here. These people think I don't have any pain. Let's just go home. But he was still in pain.
So all the memories we have of Stephen are beautiful memories, and look forward to the time when we shall be reunited with him in heaven. And I'm sure you all have beautiful memories of him. We're discussing with Josephine's mother, and we said we agreed with her and us that actually we are looking after angels, and we didn't know that we're looking after angels. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Come on, a big round of applause to the family of Stephen. Thank you so much for allowing us to celebrate Stephen today, and also for being here in attendance. And to everyone else, it's quite late. For most of you, I know right now you'd be at home. A few of you, I know where you'd be right now. Not home. But still, thank you for choosing to be with us. Now, the night when Stephen passed, for all of us close to Reamark, we have our own Stephen. And this Stephen was also very close to Josie. Now, when the tweets were going back, it's like, we can't believe Josie left, now also Stephen is gone. Now, the amount of calls I got at 3 a.m. at my home of people thinking it's this actual Stephen who passed. But yeah, speaking of Stephen, we have little time, but Stephen is going to come over here and tell us what the foundation is going to do. First, wait for your round of applause. Wait, just wait. It's late, but wait. A round of applause for Stephen Biamgisha. He will take us through what the foundation is going to do starting now until we meet again next year. And after Stephen, we'll hear from the family of the people who are the reason why Reamark exists, the family of Dr. Madewo. And then from there, we shall part. To most of you who I know will go home, and the rest, I know where I'll find you. Stephen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming. In the interest of time, I'm going to make this quite fast, but I'll try to make the point either way. As you have heard, my team and I have been quite busy this year. We had some really, really good impact. And the one promise that we're going to give to you all is that we shall continue doing the impact that we promised to start with Josephine. And as you have now also found out, that Steve was also part of this in his own way. So that is going to be our promise, and we promise to do always our very best. So the next year coming forward, our main focus now is going to be shifting to the warriors in our Warriors Club. That doesn't mean that we're going to stop doing the education and awareness. We shall continue doing that. but we also want to do something for the community, for the Warriors community. And the biggest thing that we came across is the Warriors that have hip problems, the hip replacement. Now that's a very expensive surgery, and as you heard from Angel, she told you how most of them are facing this challenge and they can't afford it. So that's why we're going to start a special fund called the Hope for Warriors Fund. Now this Hope for Warriors Fund will be raising money to help those who can't afford the surgeries. As the organization itself, we shall visit these people, see who needs the hip replacement as soon as possible, and with the money that we have, we shall offer that surgery to them. So it's quite expensive because it will cost us about at least between 100 million to 300 million to help us between 12 to at least 4 warriors in a year. So each surgery costs about, like, we can say about roughly 25 million per person. So if we are able to raise this money, this is what we're going to be using it for. But obviously these costs can come down with the help of other doctors who can volunteer, like Dr. Madewo, who has pledged to at least do a few surgeries, 1 or 2, hopefully the next year coming. We can bring that cost down as well. Also, if we can get some other hospitals and clinic to provide their space and their equipment, that can also help down, bring down the cost. And before I finish, we had a special video that we wanted to play, just that to highlight as to why this cause is very important to us. Alan, I don't know if you can play the video.
Nze Bamutende Margaret, myaka 38, ndi warrior. Nina abaana bange abo balenzi, n'owe 12 n'owe 16. Omu naye warrior, omulala ali okay. Mbeera namuŋŋoona ewa dadi wange, mbeera naye. Nali muzanyi wa katemba, twayimbanga, twazinanga. I had good friends. Kwegamba nga I'm happy. Naye ntandika okuwulira pain wano. This pain yandeetera omuzibu bungi. Bwe nasooka nga nenjiwulira ne ngamba oba ki? Kati bwe nagendanga mu ddwaliro ne baŋŋamba eyo pain yakulongoosa. Era okuva olwo obulamu bwange bwasigala kyekimu. Kati nenfuna eyo miserable life paka kati. Ekyanuma ekyandika entawaanya.
I'm Okello Innocent. I am 25 years of age. I work as a custodian at the Cavalax House, Chigo. I had so many setbacks in life, sickness after sickness, back at school, things like that. Sometimes I ask myself, why me? Why is this only happening to me? But with the help of Rare Mark Foundation, I've discovered that having people who are like you, they comfort you a lot. They tell you this will also come to pass. Last year, I discovered AVN that had started on my right leg. This one has sent me into depression.
Mbanga afunye obuyambi. First and foremost, njagala kusooka kulivinga life eri live, real happiness in the family. Nga I'm okay with my children. Nga we are happy. At least I want to check on those people. Binaringa nabo. I wish at least I can. njagala nziremu nzanyeko ku mizannyo koleko that art.
Avians are very, very, very terrible illnesses. They make life very difficult, make you have a lot of setbacks in life. You can't fulfill your dreams when you have an AVN. It is something that will send you to depression. And I'm facing it at the moment so much. Anyone out there and is willing to help, please help a friend, help a brother.
So with that video, you can really see why we are choosing now to turn our attention to the warriors in our Warriors Club and do what we can for them. So without saying much, please, the support that you give us, this is where it goes. To the campaigns that you have seen us do, the outreaches, and now we're also adding this to our to-do list. And I think that's all I'll be saying tonight because of the interest of time, but I would like to thank everyone for staying as long as you have. We really appreciate it. And everyone that came last year and for the dinner and have come now, we really appreciate it. For those who donated to our packages last year, thank you so much, because this is what your money helped us do. And I would encourage everyone to please don't be shy. Pull out your wallets, if those who have cards, Visa cards, we have machines ready. For those who feel they can swipe, we're also ready for you. But just know that your funds that you give us will be going to a good cause. So thank you very much. Dr. Madewo, thank you. And your family, Benjer, thank you. Mama Josephine, thank you for coming. Stephen's family, thank you so much for coming. And Dawn's family, thank you so much for showing up and always supporting us. We really appreciate you. And our friends and family as well in the room, thank you so much for coming. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen, for coming as well.
Thank you for hosting.
If you want to know how you can donate and how you can help, talk to anyone from the foundation. But the triangle things on your table, if you scan the side that has only one QR code, you can be able to see how you can donate to the foundation. Now, Stephen has...
I forgot to mention
me?
Moses. No, not you. You're part of the foundation. Moses, it should do Moses. Moses has been a really good help for us.
Please, Moses, stand up and we see.
Yes, Moses, at least you need to stand. Moses works with the Uganda Child Cancer Foundation, yes. And he's been a really tremendous help in helping us set up the foundation and to get it where it is today. So I really like to thank you, Moses, for that. And to anyone else that I've forgotten, please, I apologize. But thank you for coming, and we really appreciate the help. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Steve. Someone just told me, bring the Visa machine right now, and we get it done.
Yeah. Maria, yes, please come.
At this moment, before we close up, allow me to invite someone who has been very vital to the foundation from the start to every single idea we bring in. Is always like willing to listen and see how we can help. And that's none other than Dr. Madewo. Doctor, we invite you. A round of applause to Doctor. Doctor has come along with his family, with Benja and friends, and I'll give him the rest of the time to lead us on. Another round of applause, guys. Come on.
Thank you so much. This is an emotional moment. But before I say something, I would like to invite my guest, Mr. Keller, to say 2 or 3 words. The Warriors. Mr. Okello is my special guest this evening. I've been with him for several years.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Deogracious Okello. I've been a warrior for 41 years, by the grace of God. A testament that each one of us has a purpose in life. I was very glad to hear the story of Stephen, and I continue to hear the impact. Part of the reason we're here today of Josephine. Very sad also to see always suffering that my fellow warriors go through. I remember also many times that I suffer like this, but I just want to say that thank you to all the allied forces who give support to the warriors, because you recognize that in us is something special. Like everyone, there is a purpose for each one of us. To my fellow warriors, many times I know in a state of pain, you get to a moment where, like this young man said, you ask, why me, and you may become suicidal. I almost became suicidal at some point in my life because I received the wrong kind of support. I'm glad that here we speak of building a supportive world for individuals living with sickle cell anemia, which is paramount, profound, very important, because we need the right support. Just a little story, very little. When I was younger, in a bid to feel sorry for me or to support me, someone related to me, who I know loved me, said something. I think if everyone knows a warrior, we are the kind of people who don't want to be pitied and will want to pull our weight also. I went to give a hand in some chore, and the person said something akin to, don't try this, you are invalid. If I can try to rephrase it. And that affected me so much that I went down a spiral of life that I thought I was trying to prove myself, but it was suicidal. I tried to get friends, the wrong kind of friends, started drinking, partying every day, moving night after night. And just to prove that, you know, I'm worth something. That care that was shown to me in the wrong way almost drove me to my grave, because the effects of misusing alcohol and my body over years put me in hospital, and I survived by a whisker. I joined a drinking group, and many of you here know Malos, right? I was in a Malos group, and I grew to become the chairman of the Malos group, and that was wow. But this was suicidal for me. Finally, to cut the story short, someone shared something and told me, you know, you have a purpose. If you didn't have a purpose, God would not have created you. And what drove this home was me visiting a certain lady in our neighborhood who had been bedridden for 3 years out of some illness, never gotten out. But everyone who visited this lady, they would enter as if they are mourning and came out with a smile, very happy. And that changed my mindset. And so I encourage my brothers and sisters living as warriors, believe in yourself, know that each one of us has a purpose. In their unfortunately short lives, they had a purpose. Today we sit here because of them. Both Stephen and Josephine, we celebrate their lives. In those few years, their purpose can be seen. And this is the same for all of us. So kudos to everyone who is supporting this cause. Thank you very much. Continue to support. Let's let's hold each other, support each other, and give hope to many more. Thank you so much. And Dr. Madewo here is my hero. I used to be like Robocop, walking with 2 sticks, and he worked on me, and today I walk. You cannot know that I had surgery on both hips. My gait is very good. Because of him, he did a lot of work on me, something that I am eternally grateful for.
And indeed, Mr. Kello here is my, when my car has a problem, I call Mr. Kello. He's got a very good garage. So, if you say a warrior, I don't think they are invalid. They can't do anything. But he's one of the, he has the best garage, very faithful people. They do their work, they give you a report, and you will never regret it. So, warriors are warriors. They fight in all battles. Now, I won't say much this evening. I said a lot last year after losing Josephine. It's still tough up to today. Every day, every week, at least I lose a few tears because of Josephine. But I'm happy what she has achieved, what she has done, and she has made many people to smile. And whenever I think of that, I smile also. Yesterday I got a contribution from UK, which I forwarded to, when I mentioned Josephine's foundation, somebody sent money. Lydia Kaweka, he sent some money to the foundation. Just Josephine's name. Just mention, people will respond. I'm trying very hard to help the warriors who are unfortunate. Right now I have a warrior on Ward 7 who needs a hip replacement. She's an orphan. I've offered to help her. I'm going to pay for her hips. I'm going to buy hips for her. That will be my, in memory of my late daughter. And I'm still thinking who will be the next one I'm going to donate a hip to. I'm looking at those pictures you've just posted. I have to kind of think about, maybe I discussed with Benjamin. You told me you had some people line up. We don't have a lot of money, but you can sacrifice here and there and do 1 or 2 things for the warriors. There's a lot to be said, a lot to be done. Please contribute, help this, put a smile on these unfortunate brothers and sisters, unfortunate children of ours, because if you make somebody smile, you will smile too. Today I saw one of the patients I operated walking, and it gave me a big smile. And when I see Mr. Kell, I feel happy, because the time I first saw him, he was on crutches. But when I see Okello walking on the streets, you would know that he's had three surgeries. And it's because of this that I'm willing to support, to give free surgery. The only thing that is limiting me now is the cost of the what? Of the implants. But if we can get the implants, I'm ready to help, to offer free surgery to all warriors. I'm doing it for our children. Professor Kawaya, I know I met your son one time, and you know, he's such a nice guy. He was such a nice guy, and they bonded with Josephine quite well, and they did quite a good job. And I want to continue what they started. And let's all put our hands together and do something. Next week, I'll be doing surgery on this girl. I would like to invite the Rearmark Foundation. Please come and visit her. She's alone on the ward. This morning, I was asking her, how do you get food? I said, She's on the ward. She has no parents, and she needs some support. Me, I'm going to support her surgery. And so, Riamak, please, she needs emotional support. She needs some brothers and sisters visiting her so that she can at least know that she's not alone in this world. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, let's put our hands together. Let's touch in our pockets. Let's look into our cards if we have. Let's raise some money and help a warrior. Thank you so much.
Our son had hip pain, but we are fortunate that we caught that AVN at a very early stage. And so they were able to put their grafts in the hips, and that solved it almost. And I think he was the very first person in this country to undergo that surgery. And because of that success, other surgeries like that have been done. So there are many things which happened to Stephen, which opened the way to many other people. And as Kampala MRI Center, I want to pledge on behalf of Kampala MRI Center that if there is a patient from you or other surgeons whom you suspect has early AVN, they can come and have a free MRI at our place. Yeah, otherwise they'll be paying like 600,000 shillings for that MRI, but then they can have that MRI free. At least, I hope, but as a CEO, I hope I won't be fired. But for a start, that's what we're going to do so that we can catch them. We can catch them early, and then they don't have to go through the hip replacement. They can just have whatever you call that surgery. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, MRIs are quite expensive. That's a very big offer. Really appreciate it. A big hand clap. Now, somebody wants to say something. There's Madewo Jr. He doesn't. He will speak from where he's seated. You know, he moves with an oxygen tank. So to move him, you'd have to move him with his tank. Benjamin.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. Last time I had quite a lengthy speech. Today I've just tried to put my thoughts together in a few words. And I would just like to thank everyone for being here tonight in honor of my sister and Stephen. And I'm really glad and happy that Stephen's family was able to be here and share so much about him. I didn't know Stephen so well personally, but the few interactions we had online were very positive. And just as you were talking about Stephen, it was almost as if you were talking about Josie, because the similarities in their personalities are so, it's overwhelming when you realize like how much they meant to the community, not just to sickle cell warriors, but to everyone. And you just looking across the room, you just see friends of Stephen, friends of Josie. I always used to tell I still do. My sister was the best thing about my life. And looking here today, like her friends are my friends. And Excuse me. Just wasn't just a co-founder for the foundation. She was a tireless advocate for a sickle cell community. Her passion and dedication left an impact that continues to guide us all today. And since her passing last year, it's been very difficult, not just for me, not just for our family, but for the team as well. And with my condition, every day is a challenge, yeah. And as Stephen said, when you listen to his audios, constant pain is tough to live with every day. I put so much pressure on myself sometimes, and it's because of the person I am, and learning to ask for help has been a process I've grown into, thanks to Josie again. And I just want to say, like, the warrior spirit sometimes is a limitation because we don't want to be a burden. We want to show we can do something by ourselves, or don't want to appear weak. And it affects you because sometimes you really need that support and that help, and you just can't ask for it. So to my fellow warriors, I share a quote. I don't know where I got it from, I can't remember, but I have sleepless nights, so when I'm not playing video games, I'm reading. So the quote is, crying children get sugar. Yeah, so those who don't know how to speak up for themselves, we need to be able to speak for them. We need to help them. So I'm not saying we need to cry like babies, yeah, but we need to learn how to open up more. We need to be a voice for those who may not have it in them to step out of that shadow and ask for help. And there are so many all over the country. And Josie, she was a voice. She was my voice and a voice for so many in the sickle cell community. Sometimes I feel like I'm falling short. I'm failing myself, failing my sister, failing the foundation. But when I look at the team she put up, you guys have been kept me grounded. Yeah, the dedication, the work you've put in, and through such a tough year, yeah, it's given me so much comfort. And I've watched in awe as you continue to push and grow the foundation just as Josie wanted it to be. And I'm really grateful and appreciative of that. It means the world to me. So thank you to the Rare Mark team. Throughout the night, everyone, I think you've heard the word support, support, support. Yeah. Support plays a big role in our lives as warriors. And my mother, my father, like my family, they're the reason I'm able to wake up every day and smile every day. And the same thing with Josie. And that's where the whole idea for Rama came from, is the privilege we have, the support we have received through our struggle, the strength it gives us to keep going on. That's what I want for every sickle cell warrior out there. And we can only do that with everyone's help. So once again, thank you so much. And I'm really grateful and very appreciative of not just tonight, but all the contributions going forward and all the hard work. So thank you.
Thank you, Benjamin. That was quite an emotional speech. Let's the fight continue. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Madewo said the word vibe. Yeah? Okay, thank you, Benja. Thank you, the Madewo family, and everyone who has been here today, those who have talked to us, extended a bit of your heart to us. We appreciate you so much. Because of time, I had like 22 slides. The title of the slides were called Defaulters. Those who made promises last year and they did what? But because of time, we're not going to go through it. You don't put it. Don't you take a photo? It had like picture, a picture of everyone and the amounts they decided to do. Default. But today we can call it a fresh start. Stand to the defaulter next to you and say fresh start. And starting fresh, I know it's too early, but we've already received some donations right now, as Benja was talking. The Natundas have given us a check of 1 million Uganda shillings. Appreciate you so much. We received an anonymous. Now, most anonymous contributions are very little money, right? Because it's like, I don't want people to see I only gave 800 Uganda shillings from an anonymous contribution. And I also got a whisper from Mr. Fred Chomohendo, who is on this table. He works with UBC as the programs controller, and he says he's giving us this year 2 talk shows, 1 hour long. Yeah? So those are 2 long hours of everything warriors, right? Yeah? Prime time. We don't know if it is prime time. But we fed him well. For sure we'll get prime time. Okay, and also while Steve was talking, someone even asked me, where is the thing? And we swipe and we do all those things. So please feel free to continue your contributions, go through the code. If that technology is too much for you and annoying, please go to the table. There's a table outside. Talk to Judith, talk to Ivan, who is the accountant, and let them know what your contribution is. You've had the outreaches have to go on every single time. Most companies don't actually pay for this, which means we have to pay for each and every single one for all their employees and everyone who comes on board. So please, we need the contributions. Stephen has thrown us to a whole lane of hip surgeries. It's not 100K, not 1 million. We need over 300 million. It's a lot of money. But guess what? What we said last time seemed like a lot, and we were able to achieve it. So I believe whatever we have started, we shall also achieve. Right? Right? And not to forget the MRIs, the free ones, that it was on record that we have received. So unless we have, is there anyone who wants to contribute before I close up? Anyone you want to raise up your hand and you want to say something and we record it? Anyone? Yes, doctor? Someone help me with the mic. Someone who's not done. Yes,
you can contribute 5 million shillings to the foundation.
You can pass the mic to Stephen. That's from Dr. Madewo and family, 5 million Uganda shillings. Okay, anyone else? Yes, sir. Yeah.
As Annex Cook University, will donate 5 million shillings.
5 million Uganda shillings from Ernest Cook University. We appreciate. Okay? Anyone else? Yes, there is. This is my. This is the only day for me at Reamark where I get to shine. The other days, I'm in the. You know how house helps are always on the what? Touch phone. And then it was a problem, of course, for everyone in my household. Until my wife did some research and asked her, who are you always talking to? And she was like, I'm always talking to my mom, and I have to talk to her all the time because my mom is a sickler and I have to be taking care of her and finding out everything is up. 10K, 10K, 10K. Tomorrow. Bring the. And from that point onwards, she now has unlimited phone calls. I even put airtime on her phone. I'm like, make as many calls as you can, make sure she's fine. Any help she needs, we support her warrior mom. Yes, Uncle Don.
Uncle Don. Uncle Tim. Okay, thank you very much. Quite taken aback. An amazing function from a very young generation. Very eloquent, first of all. Some people in our generation probably wouldn't pull this off. Very amazing, Don, and your group. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. And, inspiring too. So we've learned one or two things from you. So from our family, we've got this condition in our family, both from our father's side and our mother's generation. It's a good forum to be involved in. So we shall give a contribution of 15 million shillings. Okay. And this probably will be continuous every year.
Oh, okay.
We're very grateful for the other families that have been that are involved with us. Thank you for your contributions as well. We look forward to being with you next year, all the time. And please, we shall reach out to you as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. For those with small ADHD and for the amount you missed it, 15 million Uganda shillings. Big up, right? A round of applause. 15 million. Now, the only question is, all those around the table, are they also contributing to So imagine being on the same table and someone says, 15 million from all of us, and you're like, for me. Okay, there's another hand somewhere there. Go back. There's someone. Someone's going to say, 15 is little money. How can you shame us like that? Okay.
For avoidance of miscalculations, how grateful we are the same family as the Magis family. However, even where we sit here, we're with us in spirit. We're also additionally adding 5 million shillings.
Hey!
With love, and we're joined to shout to God.
We appreciate you so much. One table, 20 million Uganda shilling. Charlene, you feel like pledging for your table? You want to say? There's some strong financial people there. It's Maria, Judy, Chris. Eh? Yeah, this is if a 50K comes from everyone. Okay. Imagine if you were randomly put on the Bitaturo table and you don't know them and you're like, what? What's going on? Okay, anyone else? Anyone? And I think they talked about the know your type, right? And Don showed you the number of companies we're going to. If you feel you'd want your company to also be part of this as well, feel free to reach out. I think on the list we have to go to Kakira Industries. We have that invite in there as well. There is Total. Total is actually a push from someone who is very close to Josephine. And we started with an online training, and now they're actually calling us to go and visit them physically. So you can even extend it all the way to your company. We realize in companies, that's where most people find themselves. Eh? That's where love starts, where it buds from. Eh? Digimark, don't do those things here. Yeah, but yeah, where love is found is a good place where the activations can come, and you test, and then from there you choose between love and yeah. Anyone else wants to raise your hand and contribute? Yes, there is someone where. Don't. Do I trust your eyesight? Did someone? She was just doing this. Okay. I don't want to eat any more of your time. Is there anyone else? Our dear friend at the back, you had. Do you want anonymous? Okay. You've already done the thing. Okay. Like I said, feel free to talk to anyone who invited you. We always have a friendly competition going on. I think it's a good time to announce the results. Every time the dinner is going to happen, we have an internal friendly competition of who will invite the most people, right? Who is going to sell the most tickets? Should I read the results, Don? Starting from down. Okay, I mean, you've told me who it is, but I won't announce them. But anyway, we have received an anonymous donation of 1.2 million Uganda shillings. Thank you very much. That person has already talked to the team, but we appreciate he or she. Oh, he, she. But we appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I announced the results from down. Someone sold 0. In the words of our president, what did he say? 0 marks. Chris from is there. Chris, hi. How are you? But anyway, want to appreciate the entire friend group, the team. There's some people who sold no tickets because they didn't know anyone. But what I loved about the 0 ticket sellers, they said they're going to benchmark from this event to make friends. So they will sell to you next year when you're coming back. Okay? Those who did 0, well done. Then they also sold one ticket, and they felt that they were better than the 0 ticket holders. Until 1 ticket, oh yeah. It was all fun and games until Steve said 1 is the new 0. And most of those 1 people were actually the ticket they bought for themselves, so we didn't count that. It was like 0. But there are some people who sold 2 tickets, 3. We are always proud of our dear friend Grace. A round of applause to Grace. Grace is not in the country, but she sold over 8. Was it 8 tickets? Over 8 tickets. Okay. She was moving in the streets of Mumbai, meeting random people. Buy a ticket. Buy a ticket. She sold a couple of tickets. We have Judith in the back. Judith, well done. Selling tickets. Maria didn't want any recognition, but Maria also sold very many tickets. And I won't talk about myself because half of the evening has been about me. Let's not go there. Bomono, well done for buying your ticket and your sold only 2 tickets. He was very, very intentional with the 2 tickets he sold. Bomono was like, I'm selling quality. He thought I'd go the night without messing with you. Only two tickets like this. Who else? Ivan sold only 1 ticket. Sewa just made like 18 phone calls and was able to bear fruits. Only 3 tickets out of the 18. 4 of all that he had. Who else? Peace. We love her the way she is. That may also mean 0 tickets. Angel, we love you as well. 0 tickets. So, but at least you're here and you have a big heart and you care. And then there are those who rigged results because they were, of course, born in families of wealthy people. And he ended up selling the most tickets. That's Dawn. A round of applause. Man, first of all, they gave you a very good name. You're called Dawn. What do you know what it means? It means money. Second name is Magezi. Wisdom. And then you know people who sit on that table. The guy sold over like 40, 50 tickets. We appreciate you, Dawn. Well done. Steve, of course, did telesales. All our tickets which were missed, they went there and Steve said they're his. But Steve, well done as well. We thank you. And thank you to the friends of Stephen. Not only did you show up, but you also bought tickets. And with the tickets, we were able to have an amazing dinner, have a nice space and all this. But of course, with the rest that is left, it's going to just push the foundation forward. Now, unless there's anything else, you want to shout out to a few people? Please, feel free.
So I just really want to appreciate the people that made it this year. We have a bigger turnout than last year, which is great for us. Thank you so much for coming through for us, supporting us. Dr. Madewo and family, thank you so much again. We are all part of your family. You made us your family. Josie was very intentional about choosing who her friends are, who her family is. And Mom, you've adopted all of us. Thank you so much. Benja, appreciate you. Love you. Dr. Kawoya and family, thank you so much. We loved Stephen. Appreciate you coming through, and we look forward to collaborating more to celebrate the amazing man Stephen was. The rest of you guys, thank you.
Yeah. Woo! A round of applause to Don. And all those who know Don, you'd know right now all he wants is a soft pillow somewhere and a very soft couch to be seated on right now, but he's still standing. And he told me he wants to stand till the very end, okay? So let's save Don from all that, whatever is going through. And we started with a word of prayer. I'd like us to end with a word of prayer. Who would like to join Ivan in the blessing? Anyone else? You'll do it? Chris had raised his hand, but Chris, next year, please come. Okay. You want the things Ivan is also getting? A car and a wife and everything.
Some of us also for a word of prayer. Dear God, I'd like to thank you for the day. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you for the blessing of family. Thank you for the blessing of unity. Thank you for each and every single person who's here. I'd like to thank you for this ministry of sickle cells and this beautiful organization that's going on. Oh Lord, please be there for the people and care for them. And please be there for each and every individual person here in their lives and their journeys as they go back home. Lord, please be a blessing on the road. Guys, keep safe. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Once again, thank you very much for coming, for giving us your time. Thank you to Protea for giving us all the time. Thank you for our service providers. If you ever have a camp, you need a live streaming service, we have Drake over there. When I call Drake, I always bargain with Drake, but this time I bargained to the bone. You see, Josie, you're our friend. But I knew Josie myself. Stop bargaining. It's okay. Whatever you give me, give me. And he's here up to late tonight. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Digimark. A round of applause to Digimark Communications. A big part of Josie's life. And Digimark does everything for Reamark when it comes to video and design and communications and everything. Thank you, John. Thank you, Sewaje, Ivan. Thank you, Maria, the rest of the team. Clearly, the thank yous are not going to end. So, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you all adieu. Enjoy the rest of what's left of the night. Feel free to order for whatever you want, as long as it's backed up by ability. And have a good night. Thank you very much.